Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall, parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes as you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta.
the guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana.
The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kekiyasana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Phodyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Phodyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, Place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest, let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, on your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose as you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves. Let's do Girdharasana here. So now interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyananda Kevalam Jnanamutyam Dvandvatitam Vadana Sadrisham Tvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraham Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcome each and every participants for today's Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are entering the very exciting session today, where all of us are going to be understanding power of sound. How using sound you can manifest your reality. As in the first day of the program, where we understood that through sound, it is through sound, through the nada, just by accessing the right frequency, we can manifest any reality. And we can also manifest, not just that, we can also rewire our whole brain, our whole DNA itself, just through sound alone. Today, all are going to be unlocking the deeper secrets of sound. Every one of you to experience the space of pure unclutching. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be with this, where all of you are going to be experiencing unclutching. What is unclutching? As right now, all of us did the beautiful Nithyananda yoga. I would like to request all participants to post how was the yoga for each and every one. Ma Ghora Rupini, Nithyananda Ma Siyavu, Ma Sharmin Nithyanandam. To each and every one of you, and to all viewers who's watching us through various different social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Today, all of us will be blessed with the blessings. All of us will be blessed with Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, form of Paramashiva. Swamiji will be manifesting the form of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the one just through silence can give you even enlightenment. And see, usually many of us, we think it requires lots of teaching, sitting, listening to actually imbibe the different truths. But Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just power of silence, a pure maunam vyakyanam, he gives the experience of enlightenment. And today, as we will be seeing, let us all begin our day with manifestation. See, understand, power manifestation also happens when your consciousness, like the sound, when your inner chatter reduces, that is when the power must also manifest. When you're in that unclutched phase, that is when powers also manifest. So shall we all start our day, enter into the power manifestation after the yoga, the Nithyananda yoga that all of us just did? Actually, 2 times, which are the best times, the times that you should do power manifestation. 1 is after the darshan, 2 is after the yoga. These 2 times, if you do power manifestation, all the powers, it will be a part of your being. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? We'll be starting our day with the third eye reading. Can I request the participants to please your eye bands? You can bring a cloth and your eye band to tie your eyes, or even a cloth. Please take a moment to bring it and you can tie your eyes. All of us are preparing to receive. As all of us are preparing to do the power manifestation, first power manifestation for the day, let us now listen to it. It is important for each and every one of us to understand and cognize the direct words what Paramashiva says in the Agamas. Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण वनोदार्द्यत् लक्ष्ययेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Very beautifully, Paramashiva said the very meaning. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The very meaning Paramashiva says that when you concentrate on it, when you put your full attention, when you put your full focus on your inner space within the crown center, and that point of time you experience the pure space where your mind is in stability, your mind is in succession, and you experience the stability of your whole body. This is the correct space in which you manifest the third eye. You're able to see everything around you, above you. You're able to see everything, different place, shapes, colors, thing. You're able to put through the third eye as you're connected in the space of oneness. And very beautifully, Bhagavan Shri Krishna also explains the same thing in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Bhagavan Krishna says, Natu maam kyase dasham anena svachakshusha divyam dharmite chakshuhu pashyam yogamayishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna. Actually, if you see the whole Bhagavad Gita, right? It's the talk between Shri Krishna and Arjuna. Shri Krishna decides to reveal the cosmic form to Arjuna, and he says to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate the Divya Chakshu. Let me initiate with Chakshu so that you can behold my cosmic opulence and understand. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna initiates Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. And Swamiji experienced the same thing when Swamiji at the age of 12, right? Swamiji was sitting and contemplating, seeking the source of the first person in him. Suddenly, Swamiji felt something up in him. Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything above him, below him, everything Swamiji was able to see. Sat alone. Swamiji was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. As the idea that something was outside Swamiji and the idea something was inside Swamiji broke, there was nothing for Swamiji to feel as a separate entity, as Swamiji felt himself in everything. So, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision. The next moment, Swamiji realized he was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Right now, all the participants all are in the space, right? All of us did the beautiful Nithyananda Yoga, right? This, what Paramashiva says in the source scriptures, in the Vedas and Agamas, what Swamiji's experienced at the age of 12, that the same is all of us are in right now. Just by doing the intense Nithyananda Yoga, all of us are in that state. So without further delay, let's now enter into today's manifestation. I hope each of the participants, all of you, have been able to bring your IBAN and your cloth to ties. Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Sharma and Muse. Okay, Marcia, also you have tied your eyes, that's nice. Ma Ananda Guru Rupirima Nityam? Yes. Can I request you to please come on camera? Ma Wong Hanyu, Nithyanandam. Okay. Let's start with the pronunciation. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavaya intensely. Bring the awareness to your neck. Do not have any doubts or do not react in any way to what is happening externally. Just bring awareness to your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. Through your third eye, what is the image that is being projected? The colors, the objects, the entire scene. What is there in the image? And whatever Swamiji shows you, go on revealing that and sharing that. Do not filter out anything.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Please relax.
परमशिवोऽहम्
I request all the participants to now slowly open your eyes and you can detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Anything and everything, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the chat. Ma Shermaine, Ma Wang Hun Yu. Each of you can post. What did each of you see as the details that was in this image? Any colors, any shapes, any objects? What was there in this image that we had projected? I request all the participants to take a moment and detail out in the chat. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, viewing the Paramashivoham program on YouTube, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Ma Guru Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Siyavu.
Golden, white, purple.
Okay. Ma Wang Hanyu, what did you see, Ma? Come on, each of you can post.
Vidyarupanaya, Nithyananda. Okay. Well, you've felt the energy. No problem, Wang Hanyu. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we are projecting for all of you see through your third eye is actually a picture of a desert. So you can see over here, this is a desert which is there in sunset view, and there's a small lake with palm trees. You can see the palm trees around and small bushes here and there.
Yes. So this was the image that was being projected. You can see all the different trees and the sand dunes and the clouds, the way the sun is setting. So this is the image that we were projecting for all of you. And Ma Siyavu, you were able to see like golden, and this has like a hue of gold because of the sand, the sun, and all of that, so that you saw the colors. So let's all do another rapid round. Can I request each of the participants to please tie your eyes again? And Masia, why don't you go more deeper? See, once you see the colors, try going more deeper. What is the exact things in the image? Is it like, for example, if I take this image, you're seeing golden. What is golden color? Why am I seeing that gold color? What is in the image that is gold? Is it the sand? What is it? And then you will start seeing, okay, it's the sand that is gold, it's the sun that is giving that gold. Then if you see green, what is green in the image? Go more deeper. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Okay. So now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Connect intensely with Swamiji and start seeing through your third eye. What is this image? What does this image consist of?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now post in the chat, detail out in the chat every single thing that Swamiji revealed to you. Do not guess, do not filter out anything. As Swamiji showed you, just as it is, please post it in the chat. Ma Siyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shamain, Vidyarupanaya. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Aguru Rupani, what did you see, Ma? We request all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown through your third eye. And those are participants who's watching us live through YouTube, we request you too to post what you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, you saw the picture. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the picture which is being projected for all of you, the picture that was being projected was a basket of vegetables. So this was the image being projected. You can see it's a basket and there's like quite a bit of plants around, and it's on like a mud surface, and it's filled with different vegetables like bell pepper, brinjals, and some spinach as well, green leaves. So yes, This was the image that was being projected for all of you. And Ma Siyahu and Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Anda Gurupani, Vidyurupanaya, all of us, today throughout the day we will be doing very interesting powers and exciting powers. And so stay tuned for the whole day, because today you can experience that, like you can have the ultimate experience of the Guru. And the Guru, Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, who is none other than Swamiji himself, just through the silence, will be giving us the experience of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us all enter into the first session of our day, where we will be understanding more about this. The first session, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we experience it in our life?
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, It will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed, you are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle. P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle. Knowledge. Listen. Principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one: Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job, you are making decisions, you are doing all your work, everything is going smoothly, everything is handled. You can see many times, you will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour, only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember, you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal, you did everything, pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal, you did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling.
All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist, but as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activities, neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda, all participants. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji is on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is actually very important all of us need to understand, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving this from Swami Sartari. A little understand what is this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Very elaborately Swamiji spoke, right? What is this Samadhi and how can we experience it in our life? And what is it that is stopping us to manifest it? See, Swamiji very beautifully says that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the source of tireless inner peace. So, it's an amazing combination of the ultimate memory power, the ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. How many of you are catching this one? Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Peripuri Swamiji is saying over here, right? It's the source of tirelessness. See, in this space, you won't experience tirelessness. You'll be continuously be active, moving, next. The space in which there's no tirelessness. And it's in the combination of the ultimate memory power, ultimate of every fields. Responsibility, usefulness, stability, power, memory power, anything, the ultimate everything, and the space of being tireless is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is literally the space where you become alive, where you feel you're alive with the cosmos, where you feel everything around you is alive. And because of that space, because of the feeling of feeling alive, and when you have the tireless inner space, you will never get stuck. All the different possibilities that you have will just open up to you because you never feel stuck. Now, why Nirvikalpa Samadhi? You may be thinking, right? Paramashiva actually elaborates beautifully in the Agamas. Paramashiva says, Tanu deshe shunyataiva kshanamaat vibhavayet nirvikalpo nirvikalpasvarupa bhak. See, actually, very beautifully in this verse, Paramashiva says, Tanudyantes sunyataiva means like he who contemplates and cognizes fully, he who contemplates and cognizes firmly and steadily infinity above, the infinity at the base, and at the heart, the middle. In him these arises simultaneously because of his being free and complete from all thought currents. Then the state of Nirvikalpa, the pure unchanging, the state of complete completion is revealed. The state of Sadashiva, Paramashiva, from the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi manifests. And Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest, to express this state, okay, I would like all participants. How many of you want to experience this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? The pure uncluded state. Nithyananda, ma siyahu, ma sharve mos, ma hoijing, ma huangmeshi, ma mahulia, ma saksena, ma nitishulini Durga, ma Gabriel Harris, yes, and in them to each and every one of you. And Ma Linga, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nityanandam to all of them, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Vidya Rupanaya, Nityanandam. Yes. So can I request each of you to share? Do you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Today, you will be experiencing that. Throughout the day, you'll be learning how to experience that space. Yes, Ma Vaganus Buddhai. Hi, okay. You want to manifest, okay? You want to experience that thing. Okay. Ma Shri Gujadur, Ma Shobana. All of you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right? See, Swamiji says, the only thing which is stops them is the self-criticizing pattern. This is actually one of our best friends, I would say. Self-criticizing pattern. See, Swamiji says, you strongly believe you have not achieved that oneness space.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion. Because there is a definition for a state, and that definition is not manifesting in your life. See, self-criticizing patterns, yes, what I'm saying, right? The only thing which is stopping us to experience this is this self-criticizing pattern. Most of the time, okay, I would like to request all participants to pose. Let's say, when Swamiji is saying, you are Paramashiva, inside yourself you tell, right? How can I be Paramashiva? I can't even handle the simple fight I'm having with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? Right? We criticize ourselves. How can I be Paramashiva at the end of the day? But understand, Swamiji says, because of this, we have certain definitions. We limit ourselves. We keep certain definitions in mind. And if we are not up to the definitions, we are not manifesting them. That's why even in the power manifestation also, we have achieved. We have an idea of looking at the manifestation. Actually, Swamiji has manifested. It is just that according to the way you have thought, according to the way you have defined him to manifest, he is not manifested, but he has manifested according to how he has set it. You are catching this point. For every single thing in life, keep certain definition. And if we are up to the definition, if you fulfill that definition, only we feel that we are achieving that state. Like given the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Okay, so what do each and every one of you think by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is that pure space of unclutching? What do you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching? What do you understand by it? Maybe a few times you would have heard Swamiji speaking about, okay, unclutch, meditate, let's go enter into this space. But what do you understand as it? What do each and every person understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What do you understand? Is it like a state where there's no problems at all, or a space of complete easiness? What exactly do you understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Because all the participants to post. Thoughts not creating Shakti. Okay. Getting entangled in thoughts, not creating Shakti. How about for you, Malinga? Malinga, ma Wanganyu, ma Agurupini Diavu, ma Margarita, ma Shobana, you posted living with no body consciousness. Okay. So we have certain definition, right, of Nithyananda, ma Margarita. I see you waving your hand. Yes, Nithyanandam to you. See, we have certain ideologies, right? What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? But understand, your very definition, the definition of what you think is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because we have certain definitions in mind, we think that we have not achieved that state. But actually to say, you have achieved that state. It's just that because it is not fitting to the definition you put for yourself. Because it is not fitting. The state is not fit the definition which you have put for yourself. That is why you think it's not manifesting for you. See, removing all and editing the different background musics and doing manipulation and seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye. Removing all the different ideas you have, and just seeing all your seeing your past with a fresh eye, that is completion. And you can experience it, people will come to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is only a perpetual completion means ability to be in completion, to be in the space of completion continuously. Just deciding, make a decision. Okay, let me complete. Let me decide to complete, be in that space without any tirelessness, any boredom, saying no to, without saying yes to your incompletion, saying a yes to completion and move you, just move on. Without the past with a fresh eye and experience that completion. Now, can I request all the participants to bring your paper and pen? Let us all take a decision right now to bring completion so we can experience the actual completion, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Request all the participants to please bring your papers and pen. Actually, this state, what Swamiji mean by this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi state is actually a state which all of us need to experience it in our life. See, understand Swamiji says, whenever you practice Samadhi, everything in your control will be conscious, powerful, right, best for you and for the world. Because when you're practicing completion, when you're practicing Samadhi, that means what? That space of pure completion, right? A person who's established in a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, he is completely complete. He does not have any attachment to anything around. He's completely complete, and any action he takes, any decision he takes, will always be auspicious for him, it will be the best for him. See, Swamiji says, the first and foremost thing you need to understand that Samadhi will make you realize that binary system, the logic in which the functions works, will make you, the logic in which we are running this world, which we are having, the correct limited logic all have, the binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whether it's like the good, bad, right, wrong, or like seeing, okay, this is everything, anything logical, then this is science, all of that, knowing and anything below the sun or above the sun is not exist, like it is all the binary existence, it is not actually there. That realizing that Nirvikalpa Samadhi has realized that that binary existence is not the ultimate truth. It is not the ultimate truth. And see, he says, what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence. Soaked inside the silence. See, Shanti, soaked inside Shanti. Shanti, inside the Shanti is Nirvikamadi. Like, for example, whenever we see Swamiji, right? Why is it we feel so complete? Because Swamiji is soaked in silence, right? The Swamiji is soaked in silence and is inside silence. Inside Swamiji, there's no thought currents. There's nothing in him. Outside of him, his breathing space, what he radiates, is pure creation, silence. And Swamiji's established silence. This is what Swamiji meant by Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, inside silence is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you are catching this point? This is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is just, there's actually various different things. Unclutching is one of the ways for you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Where you're just bring the space of silence. See, understand? Two types of silence. One type of silence which creates chaos, which creates inner chatter in you. That is considered just, that is silence. That's also a type of silence. Well, it's our violence-based silence. Inside you, but actually you're quiet, but inside you're also burning. That's called violence. There's one more type of violence, right? There's nothing inside the pure fun. To give an example for the best is Dakshinamurti Swami. So what happened was this, actually a story which has happened. So yes, there is actually a very beautiful story of Dakshinamurti Swami. So he was very great. He was meditating in an area, and the great poets in that region, he composed a very beautiful, like a song kind of poem, which has 1,000 verses, and usually that is composed only for people who, like in a war, have actually killed those many elephants. Like it is a title given for those warriors, or that a person who has conquered and defeated those many elephants. So when this was reported to the king of that area, the king was shocked. He was like, "This should have been written for me. How? Who is this Swami?" Like he actually ordered for this person for the to come to the court and be killed or be beheaded, because the king felt very insulted by this. And but then when it came, he expressed, like he said, "Why don't you go see this Swami once? Then if whatever decision you take, I will go by that." So then the king, he said, "Oh," and they, along with all his entire army, everyone, king and his entire army, all the then like all the soldiers, the elephants, the horses, everyone, they went to where Dakshinamurti Swami was sitting, and the king walked up to Dakshinamurti. Usually, when a king comes, he's usually used to people getting up and standing and respecting him. Dakshinamurti Swami didn't get up at all. But just in that silence, in that space, when the king came to Dakshinamurti Swami, immediately the king just sat down, and like he just sat down, and even the entire army, like they didn't, it was not willingly, it just happened at pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It just, they all sat down, and for 3 days, like for 3 days continuously, all of them were in that space. And after the 3 days, when Dakshinamurti Swamigal said them to, now they can go back, then the king, like this 3 days was in silence, and Dakshinamurti Swamigal, he told them, "Yes, you can go now." And actually, when the king, as soon as the king enters the place where Murthy Swami was sitting and meditating, right? The king was shocked because nobody looked directly into his eyes. There's always the king who looks straight into his eyes, because the citizens, right? The citizen will be looking down, the king only will look straight into his eyes, right? But for the first time in his life, someone's looking straight in the king's eyes. That gave God what a being he is. He just immediately dropped everything and sat. His whole army sat for 3 days without eating. After 3 days, Dakti Goswami says, "Okay, he's returned back country." Like the Dakshinamurti Goswami said, "Look at this king. For 3 days, whole army, entire paraphernalia, the whole army is sitting here without going for anything. And look what the king is." And he, "Okay, you please return back to your capital and please take care of the administration and everything." And after it, the king, right, was so, first he was like in the bliss state, right? As he was not able to believe what just happened. Why not compose 10,000 verse him? Because Dakshinamurti Swamigal was established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That silence, soaked in silence, where you are in silence. There's no inner chatter happening around you. Soaked in silence, as in, you're just breathing with that silence. And whoever comes around you, feel that silence in. See, destroying a few thousand elephants in the war is a great task, and it requires lots of stamina, mental stamina, and that is why only people get that specific title after doing that. But being able to settle and the mind of thousands of people, like 10,000s of people, an entire army of people, that is a great trait. And Dakshinamurti Swamigal did that just in the space
of pure silence, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. How many of you are understanding? And see, even you can experience space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Can I request each of the participants to bring your paper and pen and look in and see all the incompletions that are coming up in you? Just sit with yourself and see what are all the different incompletions that comes up in your mind, in your inner space. And just sit for a few minutes, read those incompletions, read them and relieve those incompletions, and decide to bring completion, the perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go back, whatever incompletion comes, go back to that first incident when you started to feel that way. Why did incompletion get triggered in you? Look into that. Just beautiful solve pyrostones now. You just close your eyes. Yes. Witness everything happening in you. If any thoughts, if any incompletion arises, complete with it. Just drop any incompletion coming in your way.
I hope each of you able to complete writing again. See, whatever incompletion comes up in you as thoughts or anything, whatever comes to you as incompletion, whenever it comes, just sit and drop it. Take a few minutes to relive it and complete with it. It's a very simple process. Just take 2 minutes. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, or raises the heat of your blood, just say unclutch. Let me clutch. Anything, anytime when you feel very irritating, this is so agitating, just sit for 2 minutes aside. Let me unclutch. This will help you experience the perpetual completion and space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So can I request participants just take a minute now to sit. Okay, let me unclutch any irritation, agitation that you are having right now. Just sit. Let me unclutch. Just sit. Make the decision to unclutch and just sit. And unclutch. This time, any thought rising in you is an incompletion. See the source. Why is that? What's that feeling you're getting in you? Is it agitation, irritation, bone? What's that thought? See the source when you start developing this thought. If a thought is arising in you, ask yourself, where is the source? What's the source of this thought? Yes, try this. Because just sit with yourself. If thoughts are arising, pick up one thought and see, what's the source of the thought in you? What is it? What's the you get about this thought? Nithyananda, how did each and every of you experience the space of unclutching Nirvignati? See, understand today, during the all of us and throughout the so we will all be learning about this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just with the pure space of silence, transmits enlightenment, transmits the Nirvikalpa, and that same space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can manifest powers. And let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, when you are in a space of unclutching, power manifestation happens. Or you can also say, when you are manifesting powers, you enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the unclutched space. And today we'll be doing a very interesting power, the power of Sarvagnyatva. So, what we'll be doing is we will be showing all of you a specific place or an artifact. It could be anything. We'll be projecting it for you on the screen. Using your third, you will be scanning and describing the place or describing the artifact, what place it is, what artifact it is, what does it contain, what does it have, what is the significance, any significance, all the details of that place or that artifact you will be revealing. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Actually, this power is a very interesting power because whenever, like, any information that you want to know, it gives you the power of Sarvagnyatva, gives you the ability to access any knowledge at any given point of time, being able to get any knowledge at any point in time, being able to hold that knowledge, gain that, like, access the knowledge and gain it at any point when you need. Now, for example, if I take the story or like the life story of Ramanujam, the way he was able to connect to his Ishtadevata, just by connecting her, he was able to solve complex maths, which normally the human mind may not be able to. But just by connecting to his Ishtadevata, he was able to download the knowledge, the answer to those complicated math sums and write the answers to complicated mathematics. And that is what each of you will be manifesting today, the power of Sarvagnyatva. So now, shall we all enter manifestation in the power manifestation? I ask all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request all of these come on camera. And let us start now. Please sit straight. Just enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, perpetual completion. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Let it flow. Let it go. If any thought comes, it's okay. Don't try. Don't tell yourself, okay, oh my God, a thought came, let me stop it. That itself will become another thought. Don't do that. Just observe, okay, this thought is coming, it is going. Just let everything flow. Do not create, sustain, or destroy any thoughts. Remain in that space of unclutching. Now, for all the participants, request all of it, please close your eyes. Connect this function. Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahabha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now, a picture of a place is going to be projected for all the participants. Just ask Swamish to reveal what's the history, what's the information behind this picture. You have the access, your knowledge in the cosmos. Just connect the Swamiji intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all the participants, now please relax. Each of you can post in the audio whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye as the details of this place. I request all of you to post what is this place, what is the name, the place it is in, how was it built, what is the significance. If you can post all the details. Request all the participants now to please open your eyes and post what Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ashni, Ma Linga, Anghanyu. Okay, water Indian. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see? Ma Masiyavu, Ma Ma Shobana, Ma Shobana. Yes, request you two to post. Request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed you? Building. What did you see, Mama? Wanghanyu, what did you see? Building. Okay. Oh. Smashni, I saw something related to the sports, maybe. It is situated somewhere in Europe. I saw the year 1690 and 1801. Okay. Okay. Masyavu, you're able to see a temple in a house. Okay, that's wonderful. What are the details of this place? What were each of you able to see as the details of this place? Okay. So this was the place we were projecting for all of you. So it is a temple. It's an Ayyappa. This temple is with 7 echoes. It's located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. Ayyappa temple is known for a unique architectural feature. If one stands on a particular spot in a temple, that's the name Ayyappa. It echoes as Dakshina KAILASA of the. This is the place where Nandi, the divine bull of Lord Shiva, was born, came the mount for Shiva. The divine wedding Nandi and Suya Sayambikai was held at Tirumaradi Vaidyanatha Swami Temple in Ariyalur, district of Tamil Nadu. This is celebrated as the Sthanam festival, which includes the 7 Shiva temples of the region. So you can see this is actually a very beautiful thing it had. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. So verify the answer. See, actually, with this power of Sarvajñatva, any question, anything that any knowledge you want to know, you will be able to access it and know details. See, all of us just scanned this temple, right? All the details related to this temple, with the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to see. And you will be able to, okay, this is what this temple is, this is the significance. So throughout the day, actually, we'll be manifesting various different rounds. Like we'll be actually manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva in many different interesting ways, where all of you are scanning the different artifacts, and then see without knowing any information beforehand. Actually, we used to in Gurukul do this power of Sarvajñatva a lot of times, where anything unknown, knowledge unknown to you, you will be able to scan and see what that knowledge is. Like we used to have the textbooks, right? In Gurukul, it was a very beautiful practice to the textbooks that like the normal 10th grade, 12th grade textbooks that we have for studies. With those, what we used to do is we'll use the power of Sarvajñatva. So the mentors, they'll just say, okay, scan this page. They'll give the page number. Through the power of Sarvajñatva, we'll scan that page number. What are the contents of that page? What is in that page? Scan it, download it with the power of Sarvajñatva. And that is how many times you have studied the topics. And that is why actually very beautifully Swami said, at the age of, we'll do 10th, and at the age of 12, we will do the 12th grade. So that's how many Gurukul we have done. And through this power of Sarvajñatva, you also can manifest it. This is a very interesting, fun power. And we'll be playing with this power throughout the day. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day. In this session, we are going to be understanding the power of Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? To roughly translate, it is the all-knowingness. Understand, Swamiji says that we think that we are limited to this one all rich which is stored in this brain alone. But Swamiji says you can access to the cosmic knowledge, which is Sarvajñatva, all powerful, all knowing. Let us now listen this truth revealed by Swamiji on Sarvajñatva.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvajñatva. superconscious DNA of Paramashiva, I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen. Listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishvara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishvara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளயும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside, but I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen, knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, just make zillion dollar, trillion dollar. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He these showers more than the wealth you want, anything beyond your imagination, every time, I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos.
I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva.
People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also, your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes become watery. These village men and women who are my gurus, both my gurus, Yoganandapuri and Vibhudanandapuri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4-5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body what kind of food excites, what kind of routine inspires, what kind of thought current gives fulfillment, what kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs. A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously, only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and
inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted. Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand. If Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all participants, we all just had a wonderful, powerful session where we understood about Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? The all-knowingness. It was actually a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke of Sarvajñatva. I would like to request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand by this? See, Sarvajñatva by itself is a power. But what is Sarvajñatva actually? What is that all-knowingness? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as Sarvajñatva, all-knowingness? Ma Siyavu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashni. Each of you what did you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, in the last round, like in the last session, we all, the power of Sarvajñatva, where we were scanning what are the details of a place, right? But now actually you are in understand what is Sarvajñatva, the power of Sarvajñatva. What is this all-knowingness? So what did each of you understand? So all the participants to share. What did you understand? See, actually, when you start manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying yourself, because what is known to you, what is unknown to you, all of that you will be able to see. You will be able to access all knowledge that is. What did you understand? What do you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, it is as it is a power. How length, breadth, depth, time and space, all of these are the different dimensions, but as it is separately, it is a power. Each of these, the Sarvajñatva, the all-knowing is a power. Yes, the participants of technical English. Is all participants able to hear us? See, actually, with the power of Sarvajñatva, or the having the ability to access anything and everything. See, when you do the Akashic record, you access the past, present, and future. But with Sarvajñatva, like means you anything and everything. With Sarvajñatva, knowledge that you want to access, having that ability to know any knowledge is the power of Sarvajñatva. See, understand, Swamiji says, your brain can consecutively, meaning one next, and currently, meaning after this. That will happen. And cohesively, if it happens, that will be effect. It will lead to knowledge. In any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently and cohesively. Okay, see. Cohesively means what? One, next. Coherently means after this. That will happen. After this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. If your brain, right? If your brain has the ability to think coherently and cohesively, you can get any knowledge you want. knowledge in the world you want to manifest will be able to. All this need is making your brain think coherently and cohesively. Are each of the participants understanding? Just think, okay, what next? What next? Both cohesively and coherently. And actually, with this, when you are able to manifest Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying the narration about you. You will be able to start enjoying you all the known, unknown parts. You will be able to. Can I request all the participants bring your pen and paper, paper or your book? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, see. So having your brain think passively and coherently. This will actually make any one of us to access knowledge in any field of life. Can I request each of the participants to take a few minutes, look into your life, and see if you can reflect the situations or the incidents, any situations and incidents in your life where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and even the experience being seen by somebody or by something to live life in a to live life to live life in a super magical way. Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? How you can live life in a super magical way. I request each of the participants to take a few minutes and read the situations and incidents where you felt stopped, you experienced being stopped by somebody to feel that you are stopped to experience life in a super magical way. Please write down all of these different incidents. You can write down the situations in your life, the different experiences and situations and incidents in your life where you felt stopped. Can I request each participant to write this? See, just look in, take a few moments, sit, look back. When did you feel? When did you experience you feeling stopped by somebody to experience life in a super cool way? You may, as a child, have thought, okay, life is magical, life is like you can manifest anything and everything. But somebody may have told you, no, it is very hard to get the life of full of luxuries, or it is very you need to work, you need to put in so it's not going to manifest just like that. You can't manifest anything. You would have heard maybe society in school or some friends or your parents, your relatives, whatever it is. Recollect the incident where you first felt, experienced feeling stopped by somebody. Where you felt that life is not super magical. recollect the earliest incident, earliest situation. And write down the incident elaborately, as much as detail as possible. Who are the people around you? How was the environment around you? What were you wearing? What were you feeling? What did you tell? Or what did you react? What did you say? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much as detail as possible. Intensely looking. Go back. The earliest incident, the earliest situation. This you should have been around the age of 7. So go back that time, that age. Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I request participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, you're complete with the mirror. You see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, inside you will see your disappears and you will start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and relieving process with mirror. And sit complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, this I request participants to bring the mirror. Seeing your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Relive the entire incident yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire incident. Go through the same experience. Okay. If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, relieve. Go to the same experience. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you the perpetual completion, that the space of completion, unclenching session that we listen from Ji. And that very space, you will be able to experience the sarvajñatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you'll be able to hold that knowledge at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of sarvajñatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you different artifacts. We'll be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that have happened there, all the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located, the history of it, how it was originated, or what signifies, any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling to the. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power of Sarvajñatva? See, actually, now if you have understood, like we have listened to Swami, the direct roots of what Sarvajñatva is. So we'll be manifesting that now. I request all the participants to please sit straight, settle down for the power manifestation, and you can sit straight. Chant the Mahavir intensely. We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all participants now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Connect, Amiji.
Om Nithyananda.
And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. You can start scanning, and whatever Swamiji reveals you, you can go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it. As
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
every detail that Swamiji is revealing, go ahead and start sharing it. Continue to scan and see in more detail every detail connected with this place. Start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants now post what are the details of this image. What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini, Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyananda. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, You can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing we share. Okay, Suma Ashni has put, I saw old stories like you saw stones like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back. I also saw an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice. Okay, how about the rest of the participants? Participants name Ankihi. Welcome, Nithyananda. Ma Shobana, Ma Wanghanyu, Malita, Malinga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post the details of this place. Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Wanghanyu, you can post. This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling. What else? Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this place that all of us saw right now is actually called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhivan. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhivan, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagwan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their gopis. Even today, the devotees Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha Krishna during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after the sun sets down. Devotees of Radha Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to see what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the Aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is the place where Bhagwan Krishna did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklet sound still heard. So that's why the people who are staying in Nidhivan, they don't actually go in forest because it is considered that Bhagwan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha comes in the night and they have Ras Leela. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. It's close to it. That's nice. And I request you, actually, we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge. What is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the place. Okay? Are all the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just be in this pure and start seeing what this place is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
pure space. Create a thought, not destroy a thought.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Solvents now pose and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, as details of this can post.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ashini, Mao Lita, Mao Wanghanyu, Mao Wenmei. Okay. You saw waterfall?
Not able to see more.
Okay.
A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. We all see the answer now. The place that was being projected, the KAILASA temple in Ellora, India. And the KAILASA temple is the largest of the rock-cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And megalith carved from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture, the temple, is the topmost superstructure over the sanctuary, the Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level of earth below. KAILASA temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain, and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Lava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected. It is the KAILASA temple at Ellora, Maharashtra, India. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very interesting power. And with that, now let us all enter in the next session of our day.
Today, as you all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, so we are going to be understanding about him as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti symbolize that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, silent in silence, silence so inside silence. Let's now listen to this truth revealed by Swami.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 paces, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahman. From the Parabrahman, the creation starts. From Parabrahman, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, PHASE, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply.
Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anagata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, That is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the Agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The Agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is Agama. Tantra means Agama. Tantra is the word used for Agama. So, Acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is Agama. So, when you live Agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is Agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam paramam subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. These before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. the slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen, listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Nipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Nipada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence.
Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality. Basically, all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That was a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is. Can I request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them, share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. So you can see over here, Touch Murti, Bhagavan Murti, the very form Paramashiva who resides in pure space, the Nirvana, who sits, who teaches us the whole, who teaches the whole world the science of unclenching. Very beautifully in this is Shastra Pramana, very beautiful in the Vedas and Agamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vatataror Mule Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully, the meaning goes. Being the disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Guroshta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagwan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand, silence is as powerful to destroy anything, right? Each has to manifest a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifested the Kala Bhairava, the one who, the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the Mauna, the silence, Manon Mauna. With his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, like it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency that the words have no meaning for you. And the ultimate state, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But till you rest at that level, you should sit without any attitude, meaning you should not of the inner image, you should not hold on to it, such as like your any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner image, your inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. Om. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the
sound which actually even which NASA till date has like very recently only NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand. All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagwan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas, very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam वर्षिष्टान्ते वशदृशिगणैरावृतं ब्रह्मनिष्ठैः आचार्येन्द्रं करकलितचिन्मुद्रमानन्दमूर्तिं स्वात्मा मुदितवदनं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीदे. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman. Disciple who himself is youthful. He is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is his self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. In this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Mano and Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grisina, Ma Fatima has welcome. Grisina Marianity and the Ma Lita, Ma Shermain, Ma Linga. Are each of you Ma Shobana, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano, Nithyananda, Dhanam, Rahul Kandaya. Welcome for the program. Are each of you catching how you can experience that space of Mano and Mona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude, both the victim identity, the of the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something really says, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called the Anahatadvam. Answer no. Small sense, right? There's something we have the hearing a range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? But above the 20,000 hertz we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dwani, which is the sound, which is actually very powerful. Understand, the high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And sound, it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches each and every one of us instance. All see, we are not going to be understand. All of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace? all of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I some of the incidents who want to experience inner peace? To raise your hands. I'm sure all hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all there we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, the Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are now going into a beautiful process where we are going to experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Youngsters in life, when we are being silent, right? When we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like, for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand silence. Actually, it's two types of silence we need to understand up here. What's just violence in it? It's quiet, but there's too much happening within yourself. There's too much in yourself. You're just suppressing it. There's one called silence, where face yourself. It is pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them our because his inner space does not have any inner child. There's, there's no identity, there's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure silence, the pure completion happening within ourselves. Are each of the participants, are each of you catching? Are you able to understand? See, when lots in happening in you, like maybe you would have just had an argument with somebody and you would have come and sat. You have choices. You can you remain silent. You can either sit and you can have a continuous inner chatter running in you. Oh my God, how can they tell this to me? How can this happen? And how did this entire situation happen? What can I do? What answer? All inner chatter is the violence in you. You silence, as Mavirya was explaining. This unclenching. Thoughts, see, the thoughts will continuously be getting created, sustained, and destroyed. But no, not hold to it. The space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. It's not happening. Thoughts will be created. Thoughts will be sustained for a few seconds, but they will continuously go. But just being aware of the process happening, but not happening. Actually, it's chatter. Okay, this, then that. You will just be aware. Okay, this is happening. The thought is being created, sustained. It is being destroyed. And it's happening. You you will not be disturbed by it. Is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi untouchable? Participants, we are going to be entering to very powerful meditation where all sing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. So I request all of us now start without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. I request all the participants to please settle down and put your work aside. I know many of the participants are also same time listening to the program. And just in this. he will be more, not think this be 100% protective. Because this direct teaches us, this process will direct infuse completion to your system, also infuses energy for you to be active in. Then please settle down. We are now entering into this beautiful process. Just sit down, relax yourself, breathe intensely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just drop the identity, both the victim identity and the authoritative identity, the inner image, any inner image that you are carrying within you. And be open to that silence, pure silence that Swamiji will be guiding us through. While in a chatter, breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude, sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. you will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Then is we see how the experience, the Mano and Mauna experience, the pure silence, and just through silence, how he blesses us, how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti gives us, and in that same space, see, in that space, in that unclad space, and we are all Sarvajñata. See, actually, in the space of unreaching or in the space of Mano and Mauna, you are able, you have the ability to access, like, you have access to the different knowledge that around you anytime from any the power. We all did multiple rounds since morning, and let us all do another exciting round of when we talk about places, right? The deep up down to these planets. So what we're doing is we will be projecting to each of you planets, and you will be scanning the deep information about these planets. How many of you are interested in like astrology or like in the planets, the how it goes around, how they exist, what impacts they have on us? You can do this through the Paramashivoham. Even if you do not, if you haven't learned astrology or you haven't learned astronomy, through the power of Sarvajñatva, you can manifest this. And now in this power manifestation round, we will all be scanning the information about distant planets. So let us all I request all the participants to please sit straight and sleep and to the space of unclutching, pure unclutching, silence. So now for all the participants, the first question is let's all be now to download information about this. What is this picture about? It is a picture of a galaxy. What is this about? All the details, the what rotates around the sun or the moon, how, what is it, the size of detail of this planet. You get Swamiji intensely. So all of you to please close your eyes. Intense. Oh, yeah. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. And every detail, download all Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remain in the space of unclenching. And from that space, whatever Swamiji shows you, do not make any guesses. As it is, as Swamiji shows, start sharing it in the chat. You can share it in the chat. Okay. Another please open your eyes. Start posting the answers. What is answers Swamiji is showing for each and every one of you? Okay. Rahul, you have posted. Okay. Don't know it's logic or what. Actually, if you see things like this, right, I go deeper. And Swamiji says while doing scan, there's a possibility of you having visions of higher. What do you see, Aya, Rahul Kanaya? What do you see? Any other details? Whatever you were able to download about this image that is being projected. Ma Gabri, what did you see, Ma? Ma Sunni, Ma Rita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Grazina Maria. What else do you see? Filter out anything. Whatever Swamiji showed you, just as it is, you can share. Okay, I hear you just thought you travel somewhere out in space. But it's fine, that's nice. Actually, that itself is a power in dimensions. Information about humans 500 years ago. Okay. Okay. How about for you, Manandeshwari? Ma Grazina? Ma Shantu Gurumurtini? Ma Iqbal Babalu? Yeah, you've posted having commissioned astrology because astrology is talking about fear. It's pure science. Astrology is actually a pure science. Like, say in Vedic astrology is so advanced, right? We will see what's happening in the future, and we also have to the this astrology was. So I do not want to like assure you how much is that in your life. What else more you gonna worry? See, you have Swamiji with you, and someone who can change the past, present, and future. So if then if you have any fear, if anything change, you can request Swami for blessings. And what you Swami will bless you with that. Okay. Mahendrishri poses shooting stars or lunar ocean. Okay. Surround them and don't worry at all. Uh, right after this, to tell you care of malefic plans. How Swamiji took care of this astrology thing. Okay. So yes. So let's this for all the participants. So the answer is yes. So the answer for this is the Andromeda Galaxy. This is a picture of the Andromeda Galaxy all of you were saying. Also known as Mr. 31, M31 or NGC 224. And originally the Andromeda Nebula is a barrel spiral galaxy with diameter about 46.56 kilo parsecs, which is 15,000, sorry, which in 2,000 light ago, and approximately 2.5 million light years, which is 265 kiloparsecs from Earth, and the nearest large galaxy to the Milky Way. The galaxy's name stems from the area of Earth's sky in which it appears. The constellation of Andromeda, which itself is named after the princess who was the wife of Perseus in Greek mythology. So this is the and so basically the galaxy named Andromeda Galaxy was showing for all the participants. Okay, so all of you got something related, but you're using a logic. So at this time, we use logic. Swamiji, do not use logic. Swami clearly. Okay, so we'll be projecting one picture for Swamiji to reveal the information. What this image is all about and the information about it. Do not filter anything. Swami shows you just what okay, so we'll be projecting another image for all of you. All the participants to please sit straight. Chant the Mahavak intensely. And now, all of this planet, what all the details, the size, say, then like how the rotation, the orbit happens, all details you can scan. Whatever like details, description, anything and everything of this planet, you can download it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue with frequency. Yes, one clutching. Do not create in the listing in draw anything. Just remain in the unclutched space. Release the subshari. Whatever Swamiji shows you. As you see it, you can share it in the chat. Do not filter out anything or add any guesses. Yes, I request all parties relax. Now all of you can start posting whatever Swamiji has showed for you. Whatever details, any details that Swamiji revealed to you, please share that. Please take a moment to detail out everything. Okay. The number of 7,500 kilometers has appeared. Okay. Mars. How about terrestrial parcels? Magresina Maria, what else did you see? Other thing, after this 570,000 kilometers, what else did you see? You're able to see the letter N and number 6. Okay. Actually, now take a few moments. Go look in more deeper. Magresina Rahul Kanaya. Go Mars deeper. How? What is it made up of? Nebula. Okay. Nice to hear that. Okay. What is this planet? So this planet is actually this planet is actually called the 18 Delphini B. So 18 Delphini B is abbreviated as 18 Del B, formerly named Arion. 2 is an extrasolar planet approximately 249 light years away in the constellation of Delphinus. And day period that the planet it orbits, it has an orbit of 993 days. And the yellow giant star, 18 Delphini, is this is the 993-day orbit that it orbits around. And massive, and it's a very massive and dense mass of 0.3 meters. Sorry, 3 mj. On February 19th, 2008, by 1L Sato. 1I Sato. Okay, let's for it now. Okay, yeah. So number 6. Okay, that is nice. But well, I think we need to verify these answers once again. So this is the Delphini. So you can see 249 light years away. So digits, right, ma? So it was in the place of digits. You saw 5070, right? From the D comma, found the exact number. That is really nice. And now, so actually, this power of seven myth is very interesting because you get to access information that you may not have normally on a day-to-day basis, or maybe anything even in your life. So and you want to be able to access the anything unknown to you, you can use this power of seven. Now, with that, next holiday, understanding more about the Maunam Vyakhyanam, the space that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is in, which is the Hindu way of education. Vyakhyanam, the knowledge through silence, the speech. So let us all listen to this beautiful session. Understand today, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing that silence within yourself, but which creates calm. Most of the time when we are in silence, right, when we are listening, or let's say when we are in silence, there's going on within ourselves. There's so much which is going within ourselves actually. We feel like actually I'm not in silence actually. But this Bhagwan Dakshina will make one of us understand the power of silence. As one says, right, what? Silence. So it's silence. Today, you are going to be experiencing this one thing. Where you experience silence. So, and silence inside silence, that pure space of all of you going to be experiencing. See, actually, what Swamiji says about like Maunam Vyakhyanam, why it is the Hindu way of education, when Bhagavan down, he came down to reveal Vedas and Agamas to the Tarkavana rishis. But if you see happening, you will see that Dakshinamurti never even, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti never verbally. He remains in that silence. But in that silence, he transpired Vedas and Agamas to the Tarkavana rishis. And that is all have the Vedas and Agamas with us. These truths revealed directly by Paramashiva, by Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Under the banyan is the resurrection. So, yes, let's now enter into this session and listen to these revelations directly from
Principles, policies, strategies
about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life, in every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call Maunam Vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. like a formula style. The sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvah Suvah Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound. When Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see. First thing, your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't
miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just his Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nithyananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. He is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life
Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative.
Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired? Unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored? Boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be Shiva. Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And the final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. Oh, my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful and powerful session where we understood how Mauna Vyakhyanam, the words without sound, how they are the base for the Hindu education, how the education in Hinduism happens. Can I request each of the participants, and the participants who have children, what's the best treat you got in this session? Is like the now and like where we verbally need to teach and between the pure silence, Mano Mauna. Can I request each of the participants suppose what was your takeaway from this session? The Hindu education, which is done by the Maunam Vyakhyanam. Can I request each of the participants to post? What whatever insights you got? Each Masiyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Rahulaya, Madita. What do you understand by Maunam Vyakhyanam? Essentially, powerful revelations Swamiji spoke on Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning true silence. You these powerful truths and understand the only person who can do this is Bhagwan Dakshinamurti himself. Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning you end yourself with this. See what Bhagwan Dakshinamurti is teaching through this is all the principles, the policies, the strategies own existence. This is what Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is teaching us. All the principles, policies, and strategies about your own existence. Are each of you understanding? Principles, policies, strategies, understand that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti does like all the ideas, principles that you evolve to is your socially or economically, politically, all of these should be with three truths like positive, see, Bhagavan Dakshamurti is teaching us in silence in the reveal liberal in-based cognitions. It's liberal thinking. Understand? Only person who can think can even see, can reveal the liberation it's. So understand all the parties, but most divided either good, bad, or right or wrong. We class these our judgments and everything. How we are judging them first. Clear, liberty. So some husbands now the piece went down. It's from the last 3 4 hours that you judged as right or wrong. Decision. Any decision, any thought, decision or thought that you may have had. But you whether it is right or wrong. It could have even been maybe okay, you cook and some kind of food item. It could have been maybe a pizza, for example, and you bought a pizza. Then you think that you have this conflict within you. Should I have it? Should I not have it? Is it healthy? Is it not healthy? You have this conflict going on. The decision, okay, let me eat healthy, let me eat it. It's wrong. For my health, it's bad. It is wrong. So, decisions, any ideas in the last 24 hours? Could be any decisions, work related, personal life related, socially, economically, anything. Good or bad, right or wrong. And this stuff take few minutes, right? Time, there's different decisions. That you classified it into in the last 24 hours. Please take a few minutes to write this down. And if you have any questions, like if you're stuck anywhere, you want little more help to analyze whether it is right or wrong or like what exactly it is, you can paste it in the chat. You can share with us in the chat. Chroma key. It was not. It was not much. Wow. It was not. Okay, so what happened? Obviously, crashing on the button. Wait. I was trying to do chroma. I was trying to key the green screen properly, okay? Because I was merging with the green screen. I look transparent. I look translucent, even though I'm not. It's got some different metal jewelry on it. Was I hurt live? Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, hope all of you are able to hear us. Yes. Sorry, apologize for the technical glitch. I hope easily will come writing the times in the last 24 hours. Decision, or you've had any idea, and you have class right or wrong, good or bad. Write down this. Rahul Kanaya, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lita, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Iqbal Banu. Haven't you been able to come down? last 4 hours, but you have been able to take. Are we audible for all of you? Yeah. Okay, yes. Yes. English. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing down the 10 different times in the last 24 hours where you have had you have taken a decision or you had an idea which after taking a decision you have classified, okay, this is right, this is wrong. Finish writing down these 10 in the last 24 hours. Ma Madhina, Ma Gabriel, Ma Igazano, Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Aisha, situation right now judged. So, well, it's be very easy then. Then, how about you, Mama Grazina? Yeah. Okay, you very beautifully gave a powerful cognition and Mauna. That's very nice to streamer. So, how about a life of your life over the last 24 hours where I just judged this, where right or wrong? Everything. I guess you're in the. You can post in the chat. You have been able to complete writing this. Each of the incidents that you have penned down, what thought did you cherish to judge them as good or bad? What running in you? What's the thoughts running in you when judge them? Decision, okay, this is good, this is bad. When you classified them, can I do something that look these different incidents that you've written down? Half current that was there. Can I request all the participants to please go to questions? You can share it in the chat and post it in the chat. Out of these 10 incidents, thought current that made you judge the incident. This is good, this is bad.
Exactly. When's your responsibility where and then you can do.
past 24 hours, the incidents that have happened, then you have judged them whether they're good or bad. What was the thought current? Are each of you as you read the incident? Yeah, this is to all the participants. All of you are able to hear us clearly. Apologies for the technical glitch. I hope each we found bad. Raf Kanaya, you can share what you have. You can share one. Actually, when you are able, what is the exact the right decision? Do I need to fix it? Like you better. That understanding, see, actually, back at each of the incidents, the liberating principle that the Dakshina silence, often you inside you again these are completion. Okay, yes, these are the bring completion to since for a few minutes to completion with these thought currents that feel having the ability and with that before meeting Swamiji had the question why Guru in all of our lives, and that is what Swamiji will be. So this session and session per day why Guru? Why does the Guru manifest in our life? For all participants, all of us are going to be receiving as Bhagavan Brihaspati. Those two beautiful Swamiji is going to be dressing as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And so let's session. She will be Guru Shukracharya. They will
In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God Your chosen deity plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of KAILASA. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi,
I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010. Mostly we'll see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, all this great happening
happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, oh, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru
is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, alright. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he is Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, alright, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly,
Listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaitandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva, when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen, in the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." Hey, he gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem.
He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Jaya डमर बजे नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण
श्री नित्य जय नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद
हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा
हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य पुरेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ नित्यानंदा शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य पुरेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण श्री नित्य जय नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर बजे नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण
श्री नित्य जय नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंदा
हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्य पुरेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्य पुरेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंदा हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
ज्योतिर्मय नित्येश्वरी मां भुवनेश्वरी नित्यपुरी मां श्री नित्येश्वरी मां
ज्योतिर्मय
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants, every one of you that are joining us from various different parts of the world, and all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants that are here, and all the others that are here. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Yes. If all of you are able to hear us and see us, can I request you all to please confirm yes in the chat? We welcome every one of you for today's program, and today we all have learned about Dakshinamurti, the silence of Dakshinamurti. And before we enter into our day today, and before we enter into the program today, I'm going to request every one of you to post what did each of you click with the most today. Ma Wong Meshi, Ma Anki Hay, Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyananda Ma Gabriel, and Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Shobana Saxena, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Yeti Shao, Ma Iqbal Bano. Can I request every one of you to please come on camera and settle down? Today, we are joining you all with a very, very big news. We are all going to be having the live Shukra initiation today. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti live, and we are going to be receiving the initiation to manifest the silence of Dakshinamurti. Nithyanandam, Rahul Khanna here, and I see a lot of the participants that are joining here. So why don't each of you go ahead, type out and post, what did you understand today from the session? Especially Swamiji revealed in detail about how establishing that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi brings you to experience the tiredness inner space. Because for all of us, any aspect, whatever you experience, most of the times you experience tiredness and boredom. It is only in Hinduism, if you see, all the tiredness and boredom is completely removed from you, and you experience the real powerfulness, because the introduction Hinduism gives about you to you, it starts with saying Isha Vasyam Vidagam Sarvam. It says everything that exists is energy. And it goes on to declare, it says Shrinvantu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Hinduism does not say, oh, you are a son of a you're a son of a sinner, you're a slave, you're supposed to repent for your sins. No. Hinduism starts with declaring you as Amritasya Putraha, sons of immortality. Whom you listen to for the introduction matters. A small joke here, and one day a young girl, she goes up to her mother, very curious. So she goes to her mom and she says, Mom, how did we all happen? How did human beings happen? The mother looks at her and says, it's very simple, dear. Long, long ago, there was no human beings, and God made an Eve, and they made children, and they made more children, and they made more children. That's how today we all human beings came into existence. So the girl was satisfied and happy, so she went. A few days later, again the kid had the doubt. This time though, she ran to her father. So she ran up to her dad and she said, Dad, I really have a question. So the father asked, okay, go ahead. What's the question that you have? So she asked, how did we happen? How did we all human beings come into existence? Then the dad says, oh, that's nothing. I'm going to tell you in a very simple way. Long, long ago, there were no human beings existed. We were all only monkeys and monkeys and monkeys. So monkeys evolved and we became human beings. Now this girl is thoroughly confused. She says, Mom says God made Adam and Eve and then they made children. Dad is saying we were all only monkeys at once upon a time, and from that we came. So now she wants to get it sorted. She decides and she goes to her mother. She goes to her mother and says, Mom, I'm really confused. You need to help me. Mom asks, what is it? She says, you told me God made Adam and Eve and that's how we all came into existence. But dad is saying we were all only apes and monkeys at one point in time and we have evolved from that. What is the truth? Then the mother laughs, shrugs her shoulder a little bit, and then she says, that's very simple, honey. Your dad is talking about his side of the family and I am talking about my side of the family. Understand? Whom you listen to for the introduction about you matters. Who introduces you to you matters. The cognitions, the ideas you carry about you matters. And everything in life is all about exploring, tasting this component of you. Only a guru can come and wake you up to who you are. That waking up, that's why Guru is called Simha Swapna. He's also an illusion that happens in all your Maya, but he's an illusion that happens to wake you up from all your illusions. Today we've learned so many things. We learned about Dakshinamurti, we learned about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the tiredness in the space. We learned so many things. But what does it mean to apply that? What does it mean to taste that? That is what we are going to be listening to or learning about. Because end of the day, so many different paths, so many different techniques, but the most simplest path, the shortest cut between 2 points is a straight line. We are going to learn the straight line methodology for you to experience this tireless inner space. This science is what Swamiji has taught to all of us today as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you listen to the sessions? Raise your hands. You all can keep your hands raised. I would like to have a look. How many of you listened to the session on Nirvikalpa Samadhi today? All right. Okay, drop your hands. Ma Wong, you didn't listen? Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Yuvete Shao, you didn't listen today? Alright, you should. If you get time, go back on the YouTube video and watch it because this is very, very important. Many times, the ideas or the cognitions that you are stuck with, it is out of his compassion, Guru comes. He assumes the form to wake you up from your delusion. There's a very beautiful story that happens. How an avatar, the Guru, wakes you up from all your delusions. He wakes you and I'm sorry about that for the technical glitch. Yes. So there's another beautiful story. One day, a guru and a disciple is walking by the banks of a river. And the disciple is a very sincere disciple. He's been connected to the master for a long time. What happens is, on the way, as the guru is walking, the disciple slips and falls into the river. He falls into the water and he is terrified. This guy doesn't know swimming and he can't swim and he is terrified. So he starts like trying to beat the water and he tries to come up and he says, he starts screaming.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje.
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा
Hara bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Hara bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Shri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Shri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda. Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damaru Bhaje. Nithyanandam, we apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. We apologize to everyone. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So we were talking about how all that you learned today, whatever you understood, whatever you listened to and learned from today, the powerful cognitions, you are going to be experientially receiving that in today's session. And now, how do we experience that? How do we manifest that space? How do we experience that darshan? And how do we receive that experientially? That is what we're all going to be listening to and learning about right now. And joining with us for this segment, we have two of the people who have taken the decision to experience all these powerful cognitions as a reality in their life, becoming part of Paramashiva Sena, to experientially understand each of these truths that Swamiji is revealing. Everywhere in Kailasa, the talk is all about this Paramashiva Sena, being part of Kailasa's Paramashiva Sena. And already the preparations are in full swing with the daily meetings with Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is guiding each and every projects every step of the way. So from wherever you are, how you can be a part, why you need to be a part of Paramashiva Sena and what it means for you. So we're going to be listening from the people who have already decided and are starting to join the Paramashiva Sena. And joining with us now, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, and she's already there, not just preparing, she's already registered for the program, but she's also part of the core preparations of the Paramashiva Sena program. So we have Manitya Pushkalananda who's joining here with us. Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Mapushkala, welcome. Thank you so much for joining here with us. It's wonderful to have you here.
Nithyananda, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you so much.
And how could you tell a little bit about yourself to all the viewers from where you are and how long you've known Swamiji for?
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much I can say when it comes to Swamiji because there's just so many sweet moments and breakthroughs all my life being with Swamiji. But just a short introduction, I've been with Swamiji since year 2009 and I'm currently in USA.
Wow. Okay, 2009. Wow. So actually, I have seen you being part of so many different things, being showered by Swamiji. You have also experienced the physical darshan and so many things. And now you are also the part of Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham already started. The program has began. Swamiji is conducting the meetings and like Swamiji himself is planning so many things. So the excitement is really so high as well. I just wanted to ask you, and like I know you're here to share your excitement, your experiences with all of us. Could you just share a little bit about your background in the sense of what kind of a professional background you have and what kind of experiences you have had and how you feel today to be a part of this Paramashivoham program?
Absolutely. So, Ma, what I can say for me is, as far as my profession goes, I come from different backgrounds. So currently I'm in the public health. I'm working with the public health. And what I can say for me is I've always felt like Swamiji has raised me himself. So it's since I've been with Swamiji, he's prepared me for the outside life, right? And so he's upgraded my lifestyle and the fulfillment in whether it's career-wise, whether it's in my relationships, whether it's in the wealth dimension, it is through Swamiji's teachings and his blessings and his powerful cognition so that Swamiji has built me for the outside world. It's never the other way around. It's whatever contribution that Swamiji is constantly showering us with through his initiations and teachings. I mean, over the course of years, I've done like my first inner awakening I did with Swamiji in 2013. I had a huge breakthrough. I was really unsure about life, like what it is that I want in life, where am I going, what am I seeking? But when Swamiji gave me the right inner image about myself, I understood that the most powerful, empowering experience to me is experiencing my Paramashivoham, to want to manifest Swamiji, to be just like that. And naturally, that is flowering everywhere in the outside world in all the dimensions of my life. So as far as my background goes, it's always been empowered by Swamiji and Swamiji's teaching.
So beautiful. So now, have you attended any Kumbh Mela before this?
I have, yes. So I attended both in Ujjain and also in Nasik with Swamiji.
Oh, wow. How was it for you? How was it now, especially now when you're seeing these beautiful videos behind? How do you feel just even remembering those moments? How was it for you? Great thing.
Yes, Nithyananda, sorry about that. Well, let me just tell you, it's hard to put it in words because it's like out of this world. The experiences that Swamiji gives us, it can't really be logically understood. They have to be experienced. When we were with Kumbh Mela with Swamiji, first of all, I didn't even think that I could make it. And so I wrote to Swamiji, for blessings to make it. And Swamiji surely blessed and said that, all the obstacles will be removed. So I was able to attend the Kumbh Mela at that time with my daughter. And it was the greatest blessing. It was directly the happiness that happens from inside that there's no value that we can put into it. There's nothing that I could have done in my life to have that kind of an experience other than being with Swamiji. I felt so rich throughout the entire experience to be connected to my heritage, to be connected to the Hinduism, the Kumbh Mela, the entire experience with Swamiji, to be on the Parivaratika, to go from places to places with Swamiji, to watch Swamiji connect with the temples and the deities and to bless each and one of us, to have the intimate moments with Swamiji, the conversations, to eat with Swamiji, to be part of the Kumbh Mela with Swamiji. I just felt like I was in a space that was beyond this realm of space. So it was absolutely the best happening of my life.
Wow, so
Wow.
sweet. Actually, Ma, for you, as in, like, when you see Kumbh Mela, it's a whole different experience altogether, right? Whether the volume of people or the type of, the whole setting in which you have, like, in which you experience Hinduism, it's so different in itself. Like, you have attended Inner Awakenings, you have attended so many different programs, and attended Kumbh Mela also. So, what is the difference you would say between the two? Like, how was the experience for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. The one major difference I can say is that the training, right? The training that we go through with Swamiji is just absolutely so intense. But Swamiji is really keeping us through the threshold because it's whatever level of impossibility that we are carrying with us, Swamiji will stretch us to that peak just to give us the experience that there is no such thing called impossibility. So we spent a lot of time with Swamiji. There was a lot of activism in the Kumbh Mela. We were constantly, there was no day and night. I couldn't really acknowledge what time, what date, or any of that. It was constantly on the go. Swamiji was showering us with all the greatest blessings, initiation. There was sessions back to back to back with Swamiji, and then we would actually travel. It was like being on a field trip the entire time. I was in complete I was absolutely complete awe every single time. And it was like being in the training for your enlightenment. Just when I thought, oh my God, what are we going to do today? And Swami just like, let's go. And we were already doing it. So it was just breaking all the patterns and it was just giving us the greatest experience of joy and bliss that was literally being felt from entirely inside. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this and I can't believe I'm a part of it. And it was just light. I felt like light body. Like suddenly I felt like I can't even tie myself to my identity. It was just an extension of Paramashiva. He was holding us in that space and we were just vibrating in it. It was beautiful and very empowering.
Wow. Actually, what you're saying reminds me of something like in Kumbh Mela, right? If you see, all people, there'll be people working in top positions in Microsoft or top Fortune 500 companies, and they will be coming and they'll be part of just, cooking, cleaning the vessels, and there'll be like no kind of differentiations or differentiating notions whatsoever. And the best part of it all is, like something beautifully tell, how much 10 inner awakenings can do to you. One Kumbh Mela will do that to you. Because when it is physical, when you're actually on the ground, when you go and meet people every day, I still remember, I think even you were part of the demo team, right? That used to go and meet also. I remember because we used to go travel, meet so many people, and we used to do the power manifestation, so many sadhus and sons and so on. And the volume of the work that we do at that time, all the things that all the powerful cognitions, everything literally becomes your experience through the Kumbh Mela. That is something that I've seen and I've experienced, and that's something that's unforgettable for me. So it is like something that's very, very like it's amazing. And one more thing I wanted to ask you, Ma, see, you are like a Hindu, but you live in the US. Not all Hindus, like before meeting Swamiji, right? I'm sure that as Hindu, we would have not had access to authentic Hinduism globally, wherever we are, because of so many things, right? And how was it for you now when you are experiencing, like, how was your life as a Hindu before meeting Swamiji, and your life as a Hindu after meeting Swamiji? Because now I know, like, how so actively you participate in the LA temple, and you're part of so many things that happens there, right? So, how would you describe life before Swamiji as a Hindu, life after Swamiji as a Hindu?
That's a beautiful question, Ma. That's exactly kind of what I was saying in the beginning, is that finding the root of my existence, meaning that it's beyond the identity that I was brought up with, right? So absolutely, I was born in India and I was kind of raised in the West. And I didn't understand the significance. I didn't understand the importance and the power behind what it means to actually live as a Hindu and to live a lifestyle of Hinduism. And it's all about empowering us to live at the peak of our potential as high achiever. And after meeting Swamiji, the fulfillment that I received, it was exactly what I've been seeking for from a very early age. That goes beyond even understanding, whether it's Hinduism or anything else. I just knew that there's a part of me that is missing. And when I was introduced to Hinduism by Swamiji, I felt that part of me found what the missing link. And it's so empowering. It's been so empowering, not just to empower myself, but through the teachings or the science of enlightenment that comes with Hinduism, sharing that with everyone around me, including my own parents, has been such a breakthrough experience for me. You know, even in the Kumbh Mela, I'm sure we're going to touch that, but even in the Kumbh Mela now, you know, I'm like, this is the greatest blessings that Swamiji is bringing out for us in LA or in the United States. And the first thing I did was I have to take my parents with me. So it's been absolutely so empowering to touch, first and foremost, have the right understanding, the context about my roots of Hinduism, but also the empowerment that Swamiji gives us through Hinduism to empower ourselves and all those around us. So it's been a greatest shift for me.
That's true. And yeah, I was going to come to that also, because now when you have to experience, when you are experiencing Kumbh Mela in the US, right, that is something whole another level. Of course, this is not the first Kumbh Mela, because Swamiji organized the first ever Kumbh Mela internationally in another country way back in 2007, 2006 itself, right? But now, like, the impact, I can only imagine what is the impact that will have on the global Hindu diaspora, who start understanding, celebrating, recognizing the possibility they can live this lifestyle. And I still remember this one thing, right? When Swamiji was going for the first time to the US, okay, and he was all by himself. And you can imagine, Swamiji was just in his late 20s, right? And Swamiji had a vision. Two words came to his vision: Bangalore and Los Angeles. Bidadi and Los Angeles. At that time, Swamiji didn't even know what Los Angeles was. Swamiji was like, what is Los Angeles? That's how it started. But that time itself, Swamiji declared that Bidadi will be the eastern headquarters and Los Angeles will be the western headquarters for my mission. That declaration, just as a young boy, just in his late 20s, Swamiji started. And you know something, when Swamiji came to the US the very first time, right? And so when Swamiji came to the US for the very first time, then there was, like, Swamiji had come just with the dhoti, with a simple angavastra, and there was only one person who came, one senior devotee who came to assist Swamiji, to help Swamiji in the travel. Okay, and the thing was, the person was old, who was there to assist Swamiji, he had an issue with the back. So, you know, Swamiji carried Swamiji's own suitcase for deities, and Swamiji carried even the devotee's suitcase, and he came to the airport. Swamiji carried both their luggages. Swamiji was the one who was checking in the luggages, checking out the luggages. Swamiji did all of it by himself, and Swamiji landed in the US. So when Swamiji came to the US, the immigration officers, they looked at Swamiji like a young, you know, tall, dark, and handsome, from young man from India is coming, and Swamiji at that time didn't even know much English. Everything from scratch Swamiji had built by himself, right? And so Swamiji came with a simple, you know, like dhoti and angavastram, just in saffron robes. So the airport authorities, they were looking at Swamiji and they were asking, like, are you sure you can come and you think you can make it into the US with this dress? Are you sure? And, you know, they tried to ask Swamiji, like, is he sure with this dress? Who will listen to Swamiji? Or all of that. They tried to ask those questions to Swamiji. And Swamiji is coming in for the very first time. Normally people will be like so intimidated, afraid. You know what Swamiji did? He looked at the immigration authorities and Swamiji told them, give me 1 week. I will make this as a fashion and trend in America. I was like, oh my God, so true. Now look, so many people from around the world, not just the US, from around the world, wearing sari, tilak, and so proudly being Hindu, being unabashedly Hindu. Swamiji has made it happen. The path to this, so much of hard work, so much of effort, so much of dedication to make Hindus awaken to Hinduism and to inspire the world to experience what Hinduism has to offer. So that is something phenomenal. So now coming back to that question in the context of what you're saying, what do you think? Now, for you personally, you shared the profound impact that you feel it has now having Kumbh Mela happen in the US with the Paramashivoham program. How do you think, or why do you think it's important, its impact would be for the global Hindu diaspora, the people who do not have, the Hindus who do not have access to Hinduism, and what do you think its impact will be on that group of people?
great question, Mom. So as I mentioned, there's so many Hindus, diaspora, as you were mentioning, and we don't have a lead. We don't really have the possibility because we're so disconnected, right? As we understand, as per Swamiji's mission and vision to reviving Hinduism, we're so far disconnected in all over around the world. The impact that this Kumbh Mela will have on each individual and family and Hindus all over will be connecting to that heritage, because we're at this point now, at this generation, that it's almost forget about even the practices, but we are in the unknown, even of the history. So coming to terms and celebrating that with the avatar, with